Hey everyone, how's it going? Thank you for subscribing. A notifier just came down. Perhaps there was somebody there when I was away. How exciting. How are you guys doing? This queue is being a little slow, but hey, you know what? It's cube week. Or cube month. Or it's cube time at any rate. So, it's probable that this might take a minute or two to fire. No. I bought the Sequidor. I bought Seven Eves. I haven't read it yet. I haven't really been reading a lot this year. Normally I'm a voracious reader, but this year I just haven't really been able to finish anything. I've heard it's interesting and then goes into damned kids territory. Maybe Stevenson is just getting old. What's your opinion of it? I am having a Driftwood Brewery Fat Tug IPA. Cav31 just resubscribed for the 7th straight month. Thank you very much, Cav31. How goes the science? Very slowly. I cannot play Dark Souls 3 because it's not out yet. Yeah, see, bussing for Bontoons, I used to not like IPAs either. Then I lived for years and years and years on the west coast of Canada, where they make IPAs. And you get used to IPAs. And then you begin to love IPAs. They should make an IPA called Big Brother, is what I'm saying. And in the end, he loved IPAs. Thoughts on BFC? Don't get fancy and sealed. In draft, I think the synergies are going to be off the hook. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Real Gamer Cow. Cloneblade just subscribed. Thank you very much, Cloneblade. Oh man, tell it to the telepath. Why? So we've got like Eyeblight Massacre, which is pretty solid. Eros' Champion, which is pretty solid. Reeve's Soul, which is real hard to say no to. A Crow and Sergeant and Pricklebore are both totally fine cards. Rock Maulers is good, but it's a bit higher up the ladder than I really want to pick up now. We could just splash Reeve's Soul. I don't know. Eros' Champion is... I don't want to first pick an uncommon gold card that's merely good. If I'm going to first pick a gold card that's going to put me solidly into two colors, I want it to be off the hook. Eyeblight Massacre, it's double black, it's good. It's good in a lot of situations. It puts us into the elf deck, kind of. I think Reeve's Soul is just better, though. The problem is we're passing good black, or at least serviceable black. Let's just take Reeve. Acolyte of the Inferno is quite good. An Unholy Hunger, I think, is the pick here. Let's just run mono removal. Oh, this guy. I love this guy. You're so bad. Well, you're not bad, you just... Oh, son of a... Well, that was kind of a misclick. Okay, so we're apparently in red-black. Which is always what you want to hear. So let's try getting some, active treason effects, I guess, is what we're going for here. Well, this is awkward. Oh, displacement wave. What is this still doing here? Apparently blue is wide open. What was taken out of this pack? All three uncommons, I mean, they're not great uncommons. Yeah, I guess we take the fodder, right? Obvs. Right, I have to take something out of this pack. Servant is, I suppose, okay. It cuts black even harder. It's just not exciting. Displacement wave isn't actually good. Maybe we're not red-black. I mean, maybe we should have taken Void Mage. Like, our red is not exciting. Well, we could be in this deck. Or we could take another Undead Servant. Or we could take the Fury, which is also not exciting. But, I mean, maybe we're just in the dumb crap deck that gets there. Do we just want to take the stupid crap deck? I think we already did. Let's keep on with this plan. Well, this is not a great sign. How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, like, we've got sack outlets. Maybe we can pick up a Victor. It is a late, yeah. I mean, who knows? Whoever's in blue is going to have, like, there's probably a decent blue control deck going around. Yeah, the tutelage is going to be rough. Is that the first one we've seen go by? I think that's the first tutelage we've seen go by. Tainted Remedy. Boo. I guess Cobble Brute's fine. I mean, it's not exciting, but I've definitely played worse cards. Hell, I've picked worse cards in this draft. Oh, that sounds awful, GCU. Of course, I still love you. I mean, if I had read the signals, we'd be in blue right now. We'd be in, like, this hard blue control with Displacement Wave to, like, blow away Thopters because we wouldn't be playing any creatures. And we'd have, like, a deck full of... This is what happens when you don't read signals and you stay bullheadedly on a strategy even after it's vanished. That's awful, Cathanid. For the sake of argument, if we cut our red and go, like, control. You know what? I'm taking the stupid card. I'm taking that stupid card. That terrible, stupid card. Oh no, it's awful. Talent of the Telepath is terrible. Terrible. Bring to Light? Seems fine. I don't know why I took it, other than I want to try playing with it. I mean, we won't be drafting Origins much anymore. Sure, why not? Why not? Well, these are all quite bad. No, I don't homebrew my own 6th Monarch. Or we could just take the entire Dreadwater stack. Brawler's Plate, I suppose, is a playable card in our deck. Bone to Ash, yeah. The Bone to Ash would have been the smart pick. Good thing I'm not a smart man. How to deal with relationship problems? Be honest. Boom! Red's back on the menu, boys. Oh, I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, like Dreadwater's Talent of the Telepath. I don't know if I'm running well, of course we run Hangerback Walker because it's so good. I mean, this is just being rewarded for skillful drafting right here, right? Yeah, Undead Servant comes out. So, after 1 pack and our first pick in pack 2, we have 6 playables. Feels not great. Feels not great. I think I prefer Revival over Kothoped. Yeah, we take this guy. Yeah, we take this guy. Because we're good at this game, and we know what we're doing. I mean, we should take the Husk here to go with our sack outlet theme, but hey, I mean, sure, why not? Whoops, my hand slipped. You suck. The Phobia? Are we now just in blue-black? Yeah, Mamo, you're great. You're great, Mamo. Well, this is awkward. Sure, if there's one thing this deck needs, it's more 5-drops. This guy is fine. I know, we always end up in blue-black. More 5-drops. More 5-drops. Please, no more 5-drops. Definitely the Disperse here. There was a Husk? Oh, shit. Well, shows you how good I am at this game. I like this guy. I had this guy in my pre-release deck. We need to curve out. I know we're criminally short on creatures. This guy? Seriously? Fine. Well, sure. I mean, we're not running her, but fine. Yeah, we had to get out of red. We just got brutally cut on red. And to be perfectly honest, our objective in the next pack is to pick up 9 playables. When you're in pack 2 of a draft, when you're in pack 2 of draft and chill, and she looks at you like... shittles. Marauder. Yeah, I like Fleshbag. Winnower. Because we need more 5-drops. I'm sure the Reeve Soul will come back. Mono fun stuff. Dirtlebot? No. No, I put my foot down, sir. I put my foot down. No Dirtlebot. Get voided. Foil Dirtlebot, I know. Crispy 1919-1? I can't take that the wrong way, because I have no idea what that means. Oh wait, seems fine. Dirtlebot will not come back. Probably not. Sure, let's take terrible cards. Infinite Obliteration? What do you even do? Regenerate target creature. No. Well, yeah, we take that card. One more playable. One more playable. Don't make me run the, with God as my witness, I'll run Talent of the Telepath if you don't give me one more playable. I guess I don't want anyone else to have it, even though it doesn't really go in our deck. Run Talent? Oh, look, how did it wind up in my main board? That's really awkward. I guess we'll just have to play with this strange card that I am totally excited to play with. Stratus Walk. All you do is give something evasion and draw cards. Who cares about that? Heartbeast. We definitely don't want people tutoring up chains. Oh, what have I done? My best experience ever running objectively terrible cards was in a draft on the ferry on the way back from... Was it GP Vancouver? It would have had to have been GP Vancouver last year, and we were drafting Fate cons, and I just got brutally cut on both sides in my initial picks and wound up in this black-white Reanimator strategy, just playing like that Mammoth that's like a 250. And I wound up, I think, milling James out. And James tweeted my deck to Marshall. And Marshall was like, friends off. Sure. Like, we shouldn't be running Artificer's Epiphany with only 2. You're right. What do we put in for them, though? I mean, I don't particularly mind having to bin certain things. Like, draw 2 cards, discard a card? That's fine. Because we have Shadows, we have Weight, and we have... What's our 3rd enchantment? I guess, yeah, if we put in Stratus Walk. We'll board into it. We'll see how it goes. Whatever, it's a Swiss. It's Origins. Let's build terrible deck. Oh yeah, Claustrophobia. Right, get in the box. Like, this guy is actually kind of a beating in Limited. Yeah, Aeronaut also puts down 1, like... Alright, let's try that. We have 3 enchantments, we might be able to get some kind of value. It's nothing I'm super excited about, but, I mean, it might give an opponent pause. Looks like an IR spec. So what, this is our, what? This is our alcohol peaks right here. That big OH. What is it, a stretch or a bend? And then we've got, like, what would this be? Aldehyde? How did I get so good at the fashion thing? Born that way. It's a stretch? Right. And then over here we've got, like, the fingerprint region. It's just full of assorted junk. Right. Stretch is more energetic than bends. In BFZ Limited, I'd say the skill is in recognizing that unless you have a bonkers pool, not to get fancy. I mean, there are definitely, like, there's so much synergy going on in the format But so much of it is dependent on having a critical threshold of those cards, right? Like, we've seen that before. That's not unusual. But I think BFZ is really characterized strongly by the synergies. I think sealed in BFZ is going to be uneven, but draft is going to be awesome. There's like 12 decks in the format. So that's exciting. This is an unusual format in that there are several decks that I really am excited to put together. One, I want to put together 5-color mono green. I know, right? Where you're just playing like green fixing with all the converge cards, and you have like that the O one with converge for +1/+1 counters, and then the flying elf with converge for +1/+1 counters. Because those guys can both put in work, and they're fairly easy to pick up, and they're not good outside of that deck. And those are kind of like your converge main points. Then you pick up, like, I don't know, I think they're both allies, too. All right, we're firing. What's our deck name? All right, Monacar is deciding whether to play or draw. A Terra Blue dot deck. How do we feel about not doing anything until turn 4 in Origins? We feel good about it. This is so bad. This is the worst keep. Oh. Let's hope we rip something, because otherwise we're just going to get crushed. I think it's actually like a 2/6 or a 2/7. It's a zombie mammoth from Cons. Like, we're keeping this because it's got all 3 of our colors. We're on the draw. We should be okay. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Well, at least he's not swinging in until turn 3. Probably. A 2/8? Yeah, I was just playing guys like that and clogging up the ground. And, like, reanimating stuff. Interesting. Garçon, fetch me my bile blights. Can't attack alone. Can't attack alone. Well, we're going to take 4 here at least. Yeah, watch this guy resolve a Dirtlebot, and we're just like, F. So we just counter his turn 4 play here. No, didn't miss a land drop. My Benrus? Oh, please counter something. Give me something to counter. Here's my watch. Somebody was asking. Come on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's something we can do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we want to counter your Flame Shadow Conjuring. It's not even a good card, but neither's that. We're also down 8. Oh, no kidding, a new crap shot went up? What was it? Like, we just want to hold down the ground, right? This can start trading off unless he blows a, like, trick on... Yeah, sure, dude. Sure. I'll happily Void Mage that thing. Toodles. Maybe next turn we talent? A third bonded construct. Okay. Interesting. Gee, whatever could opponent be signaling here? Nothing. Stone, nothing. Disperse? Negate? How about something we're not too afraid of getting countered? Fuck. You're shitting me. Hi, Graham.
Oh my god, I called it. They're actually running Gear per Aether Grid.
Bing.
Talent of the Telepath is not an amazing card.
You shut your mouth. Sure.
Wait.
We have no lines. We have 4 health.
You can... You're at 4... Okay.
Yeah.
Needed that swamp a turn sooner to kill the chief, huh?
Yeah.
Rough.
Otherwise, I think our principles are sound. They're running gear per Aether Grid. What do you do against a man who runs gear against a person who runs gear per Aether Grid?
Exactly what you're doing, which is a deck with good cards.
Thank you.
Yeah. Aether Grid. Wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, taking off.
All right, have a good one, Graham. Later. Well, that isn't even anger. God. You people want to see anger. I have no idea why you're here. Mess Unison. I don't think Graham watches anime much. I know he and Kathleen like Ghost in the Shell, but Ian and Beej and Heather and Corey love them some animes. Why, yes, I would like to play first. Thank you very much for offering. Come on. Sure. Lear 1987. What you doing? Veteran sidearm. That's how you spend your turn too? They're gonna make me wait at the underworld of bonded construct, aren't they? A second veteran sidearm.
What?
Oh, sure. Equip it. Go ahead. Do I just Artificer's Epiphany here into no artifacts? Try to loot into something good? I mean, we have a swamp we can pitch. It seems like the tempo play.
Uh-huh.
Hanger back walker. I think we wait here? No, we void mage.
Yeah.
Why would we not void mage? Speaking of tempo plays.
I think you're positioned well against this deck.
I would hope so.
Yeah, you can use the weight or the Fleshbag Marauder after they commit another whole bunch of mana into equipping 2 veteran sidearms onto a bonded construct.
Yeah. 3 mana. 3 red mana. Show me a gear per gear crafter. Show me a gear per gear crafter.
And or potato salad.
4 mana. Oh, Mom and Dad, I have some real bad news for you.
Wait, don't tell me. Wait.
Wait. Wait. No, I lost it. Shit, I'm sorry. Mom and Dad got married and they put on some weight. Oh, this turn's gonna hurt. Okay, so we're gonna hang her back here. I mean, probably should have ginned. But it's only got 3 toughness, right? So it dies to a Thopter token with a veteran sidearm. Like, what the shit? Oh, this is just the worst. So we tick up Hangerback Walker, Marauder, sack the Walker, lose? Which brand of chemistry interests me the most? I am a computational chemist, I think. Or I will be, hopefully. Tick up the Walker. I'm so offended that a deck running veteran sidearm and gear per Aether Grid is beating me. I do like chemistry a lot. Even though I have a hard time defining chemistry, I've been thinking a bit about how I would define chemistry if I were asked to. And I think it would be the study of matter on scales, on atomic scales, where interactions are dominated by electromagnetic forces. Ominously ominous. Very much. Lots. Large amounts thereof. Incoming red combat trick. We don't just die here either. What the hell? Study of electrons? The applied physics shit is such shit. On the briny sodium perchlorate? My opinion is cool. I mean, it's hydroscopic, which explains why it just kind of like... I guess the idea is that you have these deposits of perchlorates on the surface that just kind of like absorb water until they hit like a critical threshold and then they flow. At which point maybe their surface area expands until they sublimate away again. Do we attack with Hangerback Walker here? I think we do. Wait, did I just die on the ground? I totally just died on the ground. No, we've got 5 blockers. We're okay. As long as he doesn't play a Fire Friend. You son of a bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, God. Now? You do it now? Oh, no. Now you've got me just dead because of Chief the Foundry. I hate this card so much. This is embarrassing. None of this happened. None of this happened. You didn't see any of this. Oh. Why? Ugh. All right, I'm going to run an ad, then we'll be back in like 3 minutes. So, we'll see you shortly. Hey, we're back. Let's play a Pauper game against Dryad. Why, yes, I would like to play first. Thank you for offering. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was really weird that, oh, hell no. Oh. So we pitch a mystical teachings here? God damn it. Aren't you banned in everything? Never didn't not have it. Hey Quinlan, what's up? Target creature and all the creatures with the same name get -2/-2 until end of turn? Sure. You go on the bottom. At least we can trade with Wild Nacatl. Oh, shits. Hmm. God damn it. I hate you, Rancor. I hate you so much. We're technically alive. Please stop casting things. Okay, so this deck just seems to play mono 5/5s. We have no removal. Cool. Joy. Fruit flies are quite bad. Yes, I would like to play first. Well, this definitely looks like a do-nothing hand. Sure. Why not? Yeah, capsize is a ridiculous common. Want to buy a swamp. Please send tell. Really? Did you keep the one-lander? Swamp! Give me swamp. Give swamp. Yeah, the mana empties. Please, 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 no mountain. Don't draw a mountain. Don't have ripped a mountain. Shit. Well, there goes that line. Oh, wait. No, we can still blow him out here. What now? Game control. More oracles. And then next turn we can Chainer's Edict, whatever he puts down now. At least theoretically. That's an edict. That's an edicting. I fucking hate this game so much. Ugh. Keep. Sorry, Dryad. Gotta go. Sure. The Awaken mechanic in Battle for Zendikar, it seems very, very strong. I think it is very, very strong. How are you guys doing? Opponent is apparently off his mana, which I am happy with. How about this thing that is really awkward for you to impulse? This is no way to win a game of, or to lose a game of Magic. But it's a hell of a way to win one. Well, not a hell of a way, but an acceptable way. Of course, once our opponent draws his planes, I'm going to say. Voldera, no. Do we just show him nothing here? And just, like, kill him with Shadows of the Past and the Shaman? That deck was just Familiar Control. Or, no, sorry, not Familiars. It was Dimir Control. Oh. Alright then. We can't actually activate that. 4 more cards in my graveyard. Gotcha. Do we just Dream Crush? I think we do. I'm perfectly fine not showing our opponent Soulblade Jin. Oh, okay. Run it back and hope for a real game of Magic. Well, this is a mulligan. This is also a mulligan. This is like the worst keep I've ever kept. And it just got significantly better, which is incredibly frustrating. This card is too good. mean, it's fine. It's functional. I mean, it's vindicated with our draws. I'd really like to get a land here. Oh yeah, the Battle for Zendikar event deck seems like totally great value. Ruh-roh! We're just gonna get clocked here, like, super hard. If we can rip one more land, we can block it 2 turns in a row. Scry a bunch, too. What's with all the open mana? Yeah, I like the idea of, like, husking our Hangerback Walker for a bunch of tokens. Oh, good for you. Killing this thing. Show me removal. No. Close enough. We can trade with the Jin now. God, that hurt. Don't rip anything good. Why did you rip something good? Definitely not what I need now. Have to kill this thing. What's it like to rip only answers? Sure. That's an answer. Excuse me. This is some harsh flood we're digging through. Another infectious bloodlust. On a Vastwood Gorger. Which dies to this guy. I would like to use Gilt Leaf Winnower's ability. I would like to keep that. Husk, get in there. It's a miracle. I'll take it. Never did not have it. We've been sitting on that one since turn 1. Opening hand Gilt Leaf Winnower. Just waiting for our moment. Is Shadows of the Past turned on yet? I mean, of course it's turned on. Woo! Yeah, I guess if he had had if he had had Exquisite Firecraft, or if he had even had the X-Red spell with Spell Mastery, we would have been pretty dead right there. Okay, so with every other round still going, I'm going to run some ads here, and then we'll be back. Sound good? Okay, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh my god, all the puns going on in chat right now. They burn. Now I'm gonna start banning people. Oh, they hurt. They burn us. Why would you do this to me? I hate puns. Retweet if you scry every time. That's our deck name. Hold up. There we go. See, that's how you do it, chat. I always have hated puns. So what are you guys up to? How have your weeks been? It's Wednesday right now, hump day. So, let's see, we've still got 2 matches in progress. There's Unspoken Kibbles. There's almost no scry in our deck. We have 2 scrying cards, one of which is scryed like 10 times in that last game. Hello, Camthelian. Ugh. So have you guys heard of this thing, People? I mean, I'm already predisposed to dislike anything that goes by the name People. But this app launching in November, the one that proposes to be Yelp for people? Oh, what a terrible fucking idea. Why would someone build such a thing? I mean, it's like they looked at the the comment section of the entire internet and thought, you know, if we removed any pretense of moderation for this and targeted it directly to the people involved and consolidated it into one tiny point that was delivered directly into someone's pockets, why then we're on to something. I mean, this app sounds like something from a bad episode of The Twilight Zone, one of the ones where they're like, technology is evil, y'all. I mean, it's a vector for abuse. It is inherently abusive. Talk about my chemistry. God, what do I even do? I make, what was the hashtag going around that was like, sum up your thesis in a sentence, explain it to me like I'm 5? My honors thesis was, we predicted that a particular polymer nanocomposite would be colored, and we predict that it should be. That's it. That's it. No, talk about my chemistry. I have wonderful chemistry with people. We hoped that it would have a color, and we predict that it should. Or at least that it should have some visible spectrum interactions. No, that's not why that one shade of blue is my favorite. It's just my favorite because it is the best color. 488 nanometer peacock blue, as generated by an argon ion laser, is objectively the best color. Which color is it predicted to be? Depends on the momentum of the photons involved. You know, it's some awfully complex K-space shit. You guys wouldn't understand. My opinion on Ulamog, he exiles a lot of cards when he swings. I'm pretty sure that at 10 mana, he passes the local card quality check of, does it win the game when it resolves? If not, Is it Baneslayer Angel? If not, don't run it. Is that the blue? Let me look, Mamo. That's kind of the blue, yeah. I mean, coming out, but yeah. It's good to know we exist, that we're out here in the world just interacting with matter. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Dark Morford. I'm the wrong person to make jokes with about viruses. That's really more of Julie's department. Actually, if you look at I think if you look at the Wikipedia page for ion lasers, there it is. In the rightmost picture, it is the middle beam. That's the best color. Drana? Drana's reasonably insane. She's a very good aggro card. Or, well, no, not aggro. Mid-range. She's a good mid-range card. You want to go wide with her. She plays very well with Hanger Backwalker. Then again, everything plays well with Hanger Backwalker. You have an Argon laser head? GCU, of course I still love you. What's up? Yeah, it's the blue from Tron, actually, now that I think about it. Does Lur still make Friday nights? Why don't we own that? Shit, I'll talk to Paul. Thank you, Defrost. I'm putting it in our Slack right now. You have yet to say why it's objectively the best color. Look at it. Is it the best color? Quite clearly. Oh, yeah, the Kiara story on Friday nights is great. Kiara is rapidly becoming one of my favorite planeswalkers. Why is it the best? Because it's so pure. Sorry, I was not texting, I was on my phone. I was posting that we should pick up Does Lur Still Make Friday Nights.com and just have it read. Yes. Or not Friday nights, on Uncharted Realms. Whatever, I misspoke. I really like how people in the subreddit are like, you know, Kiora lies and cheats and steals, but she's not a bad person. As if lying, cheating, and stealing from gods is somehow indicative of a character flaw. Do you know which plane she comes from? Can anyone think of a particular reason why Kiora would not have a fondness for gods? Anyone? Anyone? I'll wait while you think about it. I whip my Soral back and forth. Yeah, that's basically Gideon. Oh, yeah, we're waiting for round 3. Kiora's from Zendikar. It's in the latest Uncharted Realms. She is a trickster. But she doesn't like the gods, for a reason being that the gods turned out to be giant planet-eating monsters. The 4th ed books are driving you nuts? But 4th ed is best ed. Discuss. No, 4th ed sucked out loud. I mean, it would have been great if it had any other name on it other than Dungeons and Dragons, then I think it would have quite a devoted cult following. But, yeah. Otherwise, I greeted it with a fart noise. The Eldrazi aren't that bad. They aren't that anything. They're just there. They're killing millions of people? Probably. If we throw the Theros gods at the Eldrazi, we'll just wind up with the same problem that the Warhammer 40k Inquisition has, where they're trying to bank shot Tyranid hive fleets into orc population centers, hoping that they'll occupy each other in some kind of equilibrium. Well, okay. You guys know the promo artwork for Oath of the Gatewatch, where it has, like, on one side it has Nissa doing, like, her Avengers pose, and off in the negative space to her right are 4 planeswalkers standing on a Hedron doing magic shit at nothing. What do you want to bet that something has been shopped out of that picture? Perhaps 2 somethings. Maybe there is a 5th planeswalker involved. Perhaps using an otherwise unheard of kind of magic. Maybe black magic. I actually don't know. I have no spoilers. They don't tell us shit. But this is just like my intuition. Is that there's probably a black planeswalker involved in that picture that has been shopped out, and they're probably all shooting at something. I would guess. I would guess that they're shooting at something. And judging by the content of the last Uncharted Realms, I'm going to guess it's Kozilek. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he's Urza. It could be Urza right there. I mean, yeah, could be Sorin. Could be Sorin just being back to being black. Liliana is apparently not in this block. Liliana is Sir Planeswalker not appearing in this block. Maybe it's Nahiri. Maybe it's Obnixilis. Maybe they're like, yo, Obs, and he's like, what? And they're like, do you hate this plane? And he's like, pimp, yeah, I hate this plane. And they're like, cool. Do you want to ensure that a horrible monster gets bound here forever and eats everything? And he's like, well, I'm not really doing anything else. So, sure. Or maybe he just, like, drops the double deuce and pieces out. Who knows? Well, we know Chandra's going to turn up after she goes someplace to get, like, her hair cut. Dame not appearing in this block. That is correct. Thank you, Dryad. Lily still has 2 archdemons to hunt down. She's not going to bother with Eldrazi. Hello, they're all the way over there. Yeah, and Obnixilis, I like Obnixilis because he's just evil. He's a genocidal pile of shit. He doesn't like you. And really, he thinks this world would be a whole lot better if he just found everyone who wasn't him and killed them. I think that's a very pure motive. I can respect that. Like, he's not like the Eldrazi, who have motives that we cannot possibly understand with our puny 3D brains. He's not the Phyrexians, who are the distributed body of some kind of elder, pre-planeswalking, pre-whatever thing, primordial shit. He's not even like, what's-his-ass from Theros, the god of revelry, who was just like Party Boy from Jackass. Obnixilis just doesn't like you. He just doesn't like you, and he would be really more comfortable if you were dead. Can you do that? Xenagos, right, yes. I admire his purity. Yeah. Yeah, the Phyrexians have turned into kind of like the Borg, although I kind of like them as just like this... Well, they're kind of like a virus, aren't they? They're an idea with a physical vector. They infect you, right? They get inside you and they turn you into one of them. But they don't, like the modern Phyrexians, the Mirrodin Phyrexians, don't seem to have an understanding of what Yawgmoth is. They're just this presence that has appeared on this world and consumed it and have no history. They have zero history. It's very Orwellian. I think that's quite interesting. And they've managed to make it its own thing. Yeah, I completely agree, GCU. Of course, I still love you. Oh yeah, I could see Garrick showing up. We haven't heard from him in a good long time. We just had a set with Elspeth. It just rotated out of standard. She was like the entire fucking set. I mean, I like Elspeth. She's fine. But we just spent a lot of time with her. Like, Innistrad was just like the Mono Liliana story block. Then we went into, was it Innistrad Return to Ravnica? Or Ravnica Innistrad? Then we went to Ravnica, which, you know what, I still am not clear what happened on Ravnica other than Jace wound up in charge of it somehow, because sure, why not? Hasn't rotated yet. It's true. If we're going to have Elspeth come back, it had better be due to some serious Orpheus tier shit. I really, really, if we're going to get Elspeth back, somebody has to go back for her. Like, have you read the Orpheus myth? Like, pick up Metamorphosis. Hell, even pick up Rilke's Sonnets to Orpheus. Stephen Mitchell did a really good translation. You can find it online, I think. Read that. It's good. Then again, the Orpheus myth isn't really about bringing someone back from the dead. It's about how you mourn. Right? The Orpheus myth is about how when somebody dies... Actually, there was a really good allegory for it in Caprica, the prequel to Battlestar Galactica, where they're having a funeral. And the Taurons, whatever, this one human ethnicity, has their has in their funerary rites something about how when somebody dies, everyone dies along with them. And when they go into the underworld, we all go into the underworld with them. And the important part is that in the funeral, we come back. The funeral is not about the dead, it's about us, the living, coming back to the land of the living. And that's the Orpheus myth, right? Or, yeah, we just press X to pay respects. Or, yeah, you send in Ral Zarek, or not Ral, Dak Faden, to steal her. Anyway, that's my reading of it. Press F to pay respects. My bad. Dak had beef with Lily. To be fair, everyone has beef with Lily. She's kind of a bad person. I mean, she's been put in a bad situation, but, like, she's not someone you trust. If they send in Dak Faden to retrieve Elspeth from the dead, like she's something that can be stolen, I'm going to be very disappointed with Wizards. Is it R&D? R&D, with their story department. I mean, I've hung out with them. They seem like really smart people, and they're really excited when anyone picks up on anything in their stories. Creative. Yeah, creative, sorry. Opinions on Jason Lily? I cringed so hard I have yet to uncringe at that story where Liliana shows up and they go on a date. Ugh. Like, I don't know. I think it was just the piece of artwork. And I really hate the term cringe because it gets so overused. But, like, deep down somewhere, I was like, this is fan fiction. Jason and Liliana go on a date. Dost thou shittest me? Yeah, also Jace is way too young for her. Gross. Lily's, like, got 1,000 years on him. She needs to find someone her own age. Jace is like a baby. Seriously. Stop creeping on the youngins. It's wrong. I mean, I'm not here to shame anyone, but, you know, when you're dating people who are exclusively like 1,000 years younger than you, then, I don't know, maybe you're just actually, like, kind of insecure. Also, the fact that Jace has game like Geordie LaForge is really not good. He's a telepath. The one thing he should be good at is reading people. all aboard the optimal ship. Teferi could be a couple of millennia old. I suppose it's possible. Didn't he get blown up during Time Spiral, though? Who knows? Really, who knows? I totally went to PAX. I went to PAX, I stayed in the booth, and I went to the hotel. That was basically it. I mean, I don't know, maybe Jace just has a thing for older women. Amandra Tandris, she was like an elf, right? She's got to be a couple of centuries old. He's just such a turd, though. He seems so intolerable. Yeah, we're waiting for round 3. I'm so sorry, Lord Hosk. It was just like... I suppose so. GCU, of course, I still love you. Jace kind of is a fuckboy, now that I think about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to call it the run bats, Hosk, but you won fair and square. Multiple times. After all these years of saying that, like, I disliked NATO straps and that they were trendy, you know, at least they're not made with leather and they're fun to play with. A fuckboy is someone who is self-serving in a way that lacks scope. Yeah, I think that's it. Hedron Argyle t-shirts? I did not. Jace isn't really an edgelord. He's just... Christ. He's the, nice guy, you know? I thought Tezzeret had been lobotomized, effectively. Like, Jace just, like, scooped out his brains and replaced them with a vacuum, and Nicobolus came along and realized that there was basically a spark in a body without any agency to it, and thought, this is useful. As part of Oath of the Gatewatch, I would really like to see all the involved planeswalkers go away. Like, I would like to see this be their end. Not that they have to die, but just that, you know, we've gotten like 45 different Jace cards. Maybe it's time to move on. We've gotten a lot of Chandras. We've gotten a lot of Gideons. We've gotten, well, 3 Nisses? 4? Oh, we're about to fire. Maybe it's time to just say goodbye to those planeswalkers and meet some new ones. No, like, Origin seems like the greatest time to say goodbye to those people. We've seen their beginnings, we've seen them develop through multiple things, and maybe Oath of the Gatewatch is where we see their ultimate forms. We've gotten a couple of good Chandras. We haven't... Everyone seems to think that in order for a Planeswalker to be good, that they need to be, like, big Jace good. And that card was just... That's like saying, could we get a good artifact? We haven't had a good one since Black Lotus. Really, there have been no good artifacts since Black Lotus. And, like, Wormcoil Engine has just been really weak in every deck it's been in. Oh, I love Kiora now. Kiora's great. I like Tamio. I would like to see somebody do something interesting with Tybalt, but I think Sorin buried him alive. Just once, I'd like to have a turn 2 play in my opening hand. I swear we have 2-drops in this deck, don't we? I mean, this is reliable, but I don't like it at all. Well, that's something at least. Okay, we've got a turn 2 play to answer their turn 2 play. Is that guy even worth reaving? I guess so. Well, that was a mistake. Now we're just hosed. Like, Narset just traveling around the multiverse seems like kind of a cool story. I mean, we've also had Domri Raid. Yeah, like, Sarkhan, Domri Raid. Who else? Tybalt. Alright, opponent's just replaying his Acro and Sergeant. That's fine. If he had a combat trick, he would have used Swing In with Empath. I mean, though, like, didn't Dominaria get, like, its shit kicked in after the Phyrexian invasion, and, like, Odyssey block was set a couple of centuries afterwards? Although I guess, like, Return to Ravnica was supposed to be canonically, like, a century after the original Ravnica block. Who knows? I mean, my point being that they could just, like, go back to Dominaria anytime they wanted to. Right? And they just say, oh, 500 years have passed. They just need to resolve this Eldrazi thing in the meantime. That being said, I think I'm pretty done with Dominaria. So we just smash in the air and then hold down the ground with a Cruel Revival up, right? Opponents on what? Act of Treason right now? Please, please, have a burn spell. Have a big one. Should have tapped out harder, son. You get 3. Oh, I should have hit the Acro and Sergeant. I'm stupid. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I have no idea what we'd get if we went back to Dominaria. I think they've explored that space quite thoroughly. The reason they blew it up was because they were like, OMG, please, no more Dominaria. Bogart Bruce. Interesting. Okay, so opponent gets in for 3, maybe 6 if he blows a combat trick here. LOL. Well, this certainly looks like the ability to block multiple things. I have a science degree, beautiful Magic game. Greedy on the bounce spell? Sure. But our opponent's on like 1 card. Odds are they're sandbagging a land. Either that or like a Chandra's Outburst or Chandra's Fury, whatever it is, the 4 damage plus 1 to everything else. A Majoring Bully. Harsh beats, dude. All right, let's just rumble in the air here with Ring Warden Owl. I would be very surprised if we returned to Innistrad so quickly. I mean, if you're just going chronologically, we should go back to Mirrodin first, right? Okay, Wild Instincts, what are you targeting? My Ring Warden Owl. Okay, so you're not targeting a blocker. I'm not sure where I'd like to see next. I mean, there are lots and lots of planes, right? An arbitrary number of planes. I would love to see the Phyrexians invade Lorwyn and invade them and complete them while it's in Shadowmoor or whatever. Really? Now? Why? Oh, so I can't block. Okay, 5 me. Hanger back, Walker. And then the plane flips over again, and the Phyrexians are transformed along with all of the inhabitants of Lorwyn as it flips back into its Seelie mode from its unseelie. And they're just kawaii as fuck. So we block here with Blightcaster and Fetid Amp. He 2-for-1s us, kind of. We still can't attack. Oh, please. Yes, we do. Give victory. Give. We fucking whiffed? We whiffed? What the shit is this? Give removal, please. Fuck, we die. Our deck is better than this. Our deck is so much better than this. I'm sorry, folks. More like Scoop of the Telepath. Okay, this we can keep. 2, 3, 4. We're in business. Let's play to the old 2-1 here. Maybe next turn we'll get to scry 2. Didn't Kamigawa just have like 2 good cards in it? Still not sure why the Blightcaster. People suggested it. We needed a 23rd card. We're running 3 enchantments. It's not great. It's not the worst thing to ever happen to anyone. No, it had 2 good cards. It had Top, and it had Jite. Jite was in a starter deck? Toodles. I don't feel like getting 2 for 1 here. I'll take 5, whatever. Oh, the flavor. A Lorwyn elf hunting down and killing a Lorwyn boggart. Such flavor win. Sure, even though it's bad against Force Mage, it might be good against something else. Maybe we can return our own Fleshbag Marauder later for value. I mean, all the weird blue crap in Kamigawa that returned lands. Well, that turned into a vintage thing, didn't it? Or a legacy thing? Well, maybe one of them did. Oh, we don't want to bounce any of these guys. This is terrible. Pricklebore. So we definitely want to, like, Fleshbag Maraud one of these guys. Scry 2. You. We're 1/4 of the way there, folks. Yeah, that can stay on top. What's that? Oh, it's something good. How interesting. Then we just crack in. My bad. We scry one twice. Where would I be if you weren't here to keep me honest, chat? No. Miss Shadows of the Past. It only let me scry 4 times. Wiped your board, idiot. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I spoke out of anger. I don't want to disperse either of those guys. That would be bad. They both have ETB triggers. No, he's going to 4 me. I don't want to get 4'd. Gib, secrets. Your deck disappoints me. That's a double whiff with Talent of the Telepath with Spell Mastery. Feels Batman. So Talent of the Telepath is actually terrible. Let's bring in Macabre Waltz and just start, like, getting shit back. Alt Necromantic Summons, I think, is actually just way better, now that I think about it. Why? Deck, why? This is like a perfect hand. Okay, you know what? It's not the one-lander. It's... You don't mulligan one-landers, because there are some times when one land is fine. When you mulligan is when you need to draw 2 land in a row to get there. We need to draw 1 land out of 3 draws. Which is statistically average. I mean, it's terrible. This is terrible. But we've got, like, exactly what we need to deal with his shit here. I'm keeping it. Whatever. It's Swiss. We're still okay. We're still okay. Everything's fine. Maybe opponent will do nothing. We have Disperse up. Opponent continues to do nothing. Okay, now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. If we rip a swamp, we can Reave Soul and tick up Hanger Backwalker. Got there. We're still okay. We've stabilized at worse life totals than this. Poland only has 3 cards in hand. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. What, really? So you get in for 8. We go to 7. It's not the end of the world here. Ah, so we're just dead to Ravaging Blaze. Do it. Okay. This thing gets chumped. We're not in good shape here by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. Sure. Ugh. 8-4? Fast build? Oh, look at that. Yeah, let's burn through some tickets. Well, I guess we're in this. I guess we're in green. Shame to pass the Void Mage. I guess we're in the green-blue tempo deck. Let's do it. Yeah, Void Mage. Yeah, Void Mage. Come on. Give pick. Give pick. Hi. Hi, Sky Snare Spider. Christ, this guy is unreasonably good. Wait, Alex is here? Alex is not here. Okay. Good to know. Alex has gone live? Wardens? This guy's fine. Oh, okay, sure. I think it's the Wardens here, right? I mean, the Castellan is quite good. We're not in blue. We haven't seen a lot of blue. But I think we take the Wardens. Disciple. Spirit. Like, we have just good cards right now. Disperse. Like, Watercourser's even quite good. This deck is quite real already. Epiphany. not great. I think I even like Meteorite here. Time Capsule just subscribed for the 5th straight month. Thank you very much, Time Capsule. I kind of just like being on, like, this kind of, like, bounce your shit, beat you with bigger shit plan. Well, we're not playing that. It's our first objectively bad card. We're probably not even playing Meteorite. The guard can do work, but we can pick one up later. A Meteorite might not come back to us. Might need special bits I don't have. Sounds like my first time. Could I put music on? Unfortunately, I can't. I would really like to, but it's... Our VODs wind up getting muted when I play music, so... the negate here is quite good. Space Rock, or Meatloaf. Don't like Terror at all. Nivix Barrier is also quite not good. Yeah, we played against someone playing Aether Grid. It was harsh. It was harsh. Yeah, Outland Colossus is the Abyss. Like, your opponent's just like... has to pick a card to sacrifice every turn, essentially. And then next turn you resolve Spider. Helm of the Gods. Somberwald Alpha. Mega Abyss. Are we passing anything good? Kind of. But the Alpha... This is exactly what we want. Give Outland Colossus Trample. Deck got there. Got there. Oh, we're gonna have to remember this asshole. Well, we'll let the white decks fight over the 3 good white cards. Claustrophobia, I guess? Lol. What do you do again? Send to Sleep was obviously the wrong pick. Vial is totally legit in tempo. I think I would rather have any of the other cards in the pack, though. Passed an Aeronaut. Yeah, we did. It's the weakest of the cards. Yeah. Take that thing, put it back on top of your library. Just bounce your shit. Just bounce your shit all day, then tap it down and beat in with an Outland Colossus. Probably would have gone Scrappy. That's probably the correct play. Stratuswalk? Wilds? I want to take the Wilds. We're only in 2 colors, but maybe something will come along. Walk is probably the correct play, but we'll get more walks. We've seen walks go around so much. I mean, I don't mind James's music at all. At worst, Walk is another card. Yes, it's true. I probably should have taken the Walk. Epiphany? Really? Do we take any of these? Sidearm isn't the worst thing in the world. Let's take Epiphany. Scrappy? Hey, buddy. Sentinel? Really? Yeah, I mean, Epiphany, we could wind up opening pack 3 Hangerback Walker again. Gib card, please. I mean, removal, a reclaim could be good. I would just almost always have a... What are those? What's that still doing here? I mean, argument stands, it's still the weakest of the Thopter makers. But it is a Thopter maker that flies. Look at this ludicrous curve. We just need 2 drops. We need 2-drop creatures. Open Kythion. LOL. Alchemist Vial. What do you even do? You ramp. Given the options, sure, why not? I wish you were an instant. Then you would be busted. Oh my god! Combos! Combos! Oh, I missed Foodbot 5000? Did we get a... Hey! Jesse's girl! This is exactly the card we want. Maybe the Coast will wheel? Shame to pass the Force Mage and the Aeronaut, but... Man, Jesse's girl. I'm glad you're back in town. Missed you. You're bad. Yeah, come on. Crisis would be amazing. Come on, Bounding Crisis. Another Void Mage. Yes, Plox. The Song of Cam's People. It's true. I wonder if I can hit the harmonic. I used to be a French horn player. Back in the day I could have, but... Past a Visionary, but I took a better card. Like, this is just the savagest deck. I almost kind of want the calculated dismissal here, but the Force Mage is also just too good. Now we're at 23. We're at a late 23, but we're at 23 such good playables. Such good playables. Did I pass a foil Black Lotus? Oh, that feels bad. Yeah, we passed Archangel and Hixus, and hopefully not the same person. Another Anchor to the Aether? Why, yes, that would be quite good in this deck. Yeah, what's a Freeblade doing in this pack? What? Three Separatist Void Mages. God, I love playing 8/4s where people know what the hell they're doing. Mill. Two basic forest cards. Well, we're not playing any of these. I'm getting cutting green. Boy, what a shame. What a shame that I'm being cutting green. Let's cut the way to the underworld. I think we do run, I think you're right, I think we do run the Maritime Guard. If I had cracked a Black Lotus as a child, I probably would have had no fucking idea what it was and would have traded it for a Lord of the Pit in a heartbeat. Yeah, we passed Visionary twice. We're not in the Elf deck. I would rather play a third Separatist Void Mage. Look at this sick filth. Ban sick filth. I'm going to run an ad here. We'll be right back. See you guys shortly. Hey everyone, we're back. The round's just about to fire. What should we name our deck? Let's think of something. Let's see how it rolls. LSV would be so disappointed with us. Well, that's a terrible thing to bounce. Let's hang on for next turn. LSV hates decks and origins that don't curve out. Okay, so we're going to take 3 here. Then we Void Mage it next turn and blow him out. Well, I mean, not blow him out, because he just recasts the damn thing and gains 2 more life. Oh-ho! Well, that's a claustrophobia target right there. Okay. Enshrouding Mist? Okay. Guess who's getting in for 6? I mean, you quite clearly have mana up for removal. Man. I'm working on a defrost. Maybe when I'm not playing the game, you can red text me. I guess when your opponent just has, like, nothing but answers. Ugh. Wait, people in Alberta are mad at the NDP because they've been in office for like 2 months and you're in recession? Because that's the NDP's fault? This reeks of Reeves' soul to me. Hmm. Somebody thought of doing something. Two of those guys, huh? Interesting. Toodles! Wow, the tilt is real. Yeah, run her back. Wait, did opponent get... No. They didn't. Opponent just, I guess, saw the writing on the wall. Save time on the clock. Don't reveal any more information. As they search for sideboard tag? Got there. Please, please, please play out a Grasp of the Hieromancer. I would like to 2-for-1 you quite a lot. Thought about it. Odd. What are you holding up? Reeve Soul? Oh, come on. It irritates me when people are like, the Canadian Conservatives are basically just left of the American hard left party. It's like, not really true. Not really true. Oromancer for no value. Call the Fed? Charging Griffin, you say. Grasp? Reeve? No. And then we can still anchor to the 8th or whatever he bombs out next turn. Our Conservative Party is less socially conservative than the American Republicans, but has some very, very scary policy ideas, especially with regards to things like science. They don't like it. Immigration. Also, don't like it. Enjoy bombing people. Bombing people is awesome. And then next turn we can just Titanic Growth for the win, I think. Oh, shit. Opponent is a gentleman. A gentle person. You had an ethics teacher say what Edward Snowden did was wrong? Well, I mean, legally, I suppose it's wrong. Ethically, I would say it's quite important. Yeah, like the conservatives don't try to pass explicitly racist policies, but the policies they do pass and the rhetoric they use, especially the fact that they're leveraging this whole, like, Muslim women should not be allowed to wear face coverings during federal procedures, i.e. like the citizenship ceremony or, you know, when getting your driver's license or doing any of that kind of thing to their advantage is disgusting. It's actually repellent. It's shameful. Yeah, it's like the Kirpan thing. Yeah, I could definitely see Harper finally being like, finally, I can actually say what I believe. And like he has this horrible thing where he actually has a master's degree in economics, but he definitely is way more comfortable with people believing he's an economist when he's not. He doesn't have his PhD, he's never published a paper. He has never worked as an economist in his life. And his economic policies have kind of, like, raffle-stomped the economy. Mulligan. Keep. I think actually economics is a quite interesting discipline. I just, like, how do you make sense of something with a 22nd order differential equation? It's way above my pay grade. But I think it's neat. I think it'll be really interesting in another century or so. Economics will be really fascinating and deep and a wonderful way of examining human, like, social dynamics. I mean, provided that our current social dynamics don't get completely thrown in the garbage in the next century. Oh yeah, Harper's plan was basically like, let it ride on red, right? Like he just put it all in on natural resource development. And then the price of a barrel of oil tanked because the oil sands in Venezuela and, elsewhere in South America and natural gas prices everywhere else that they frack in the world. Oops, lol. Turns out the rest of the world can do the things that we do quite nicely. Yeah, if you're a Canadian, please vote. Please vote. Tacitus Vigil, exactly. I really loved economist, used to work for Clinton, now is a columnist for the New York Times, Paul Krugman. Paul Krugman had a wonderful story where he was talking in an interview about why he wanted to be an economist, or why he went into economics. And he said that he read Foundation when he was a kid. And the Foundation series made him want to be a psychohistorian. He wanted to be Harry Seldon. So in university, he went in and he studied history, and it was nothing like that. It was absolutely nothing like that. But what was like it was economics. Smash the state, really, is my point here. Destroy capitalism and the patriarchy. But in the meantime, please consider supporting us on our Patreon or here on Twitch. I don't think capitalism is well geared to deal with anything that circumvents scarcity. Oh, good for you. have more life than you do. Paracto just resubscribed for the 14th straight month. Thank you very much, Paracto. Man, Jesse and Thief putting in work. What is opponent splashing blue for? I think unregulated capitalism is morally neutral, I would think. Corporations are morally neutral. They're an entity. They're an entity governed by like very well-defined legal frameworks, right? A corporation is has a constitution. It has a thing it is supposed to do. And when we do that, or when it does, when that is well regulated, then it's fine. I think we have a responsibility to do that, though. But then again, I'm not an economist. I'm just... Oh, you're kidding me! Why? Why are you just playing good cards? Why did you get all the good cards? You took our Void Mage. We passed one Void Mage and you took it. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Nice 3-color mana base. Way to show up turn late. Like 3 turns late. Run it back. Don't like it. So we go like Claustrophobia into Ferricus Disciple, Separatist Void Mage out of blocker, then crash in with this guy. Opponent stole all our deck. It would be nice if Warden showed up. Speaking of stalling Dirtle deck. Oh. Yeah, opponent has something, all right. Opponent's off his land, I think. Well, let's bounce the Leaf Gilder to ensure that he can't ramp into anything. Okay. Do we just alpha here? I think we do. Okay, opponent may still be able to dig himself out, but we've got a Void Mage to bounce a bomb if he's able to resolve anything. I mean, he kept this hand for a reason. It wasn't just Hanger Backwalker. Hmm. Hmm. I think we keep this. Still don't know what our opponent's deck does. Yeah, we're totally on curve here. Next turn we wilds into, like... yeah, an island. What's our opponent doing on 4 mana here? Okay, they're drawing a card. Not a great play, but, I mean, it's a play. Yes, I would like to keep that on top of my library. Like, opponent has to have something good. They have to have something good in blue. Opponent blocks, gives death touch. Sure. Interesting. Okay, opponent digs, then can play out Imp with Death Touch up. Bottom, top. He's hit something. Boo! Boo! Seems like a good turn. Although opponent has 5 cards in hand. Let's see what happens. Maybe they're off green. Although it seems like we're just rumbling pretty hard here. All right. Got there. Next round up. We might 3-0. I mean, like, it's entirely likely that I'll just, like, punt so hard in the next round. But it would be nice to 3-0. Don't have quite enough time to run an ad. Oh, is it time to Halloweenize our names on Twitter? It is too. Beer, 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 beer. I'll probably be playing Bloodborne again once the expansion hits. See, as I found out here, the reason we had our PS4 hooked up through several other gates and switches and things in order to get it to project onto the screen where we capture it with XSplit. All of which introduced what Ian thinks was a quarter to half second delay between things appearing on screen and them actually happening. So I've been playing Bloodborne with maybe a half-second delay. I would like to play first. I would like to keep this. Like a 500 millisecond delay, lag. Quite bad. A 500 ping. I don't know. I haven't really played FPSs in a decade. Like Quake 3 was the last FPS I played a lot online, and with that, like a 250 ping was considered workable. I don't know what the current opinion is. Elf deck? Is this the elf deck? Is this just rocksmallers.deck? Alright, get in there, Jesse's girl. I love this card so much. Ophidian with prowess that doesn't need to give up its damage. What's not to love? Slay114 just subscribed. Thank you very much, Slay114. Next turn we can Alchemist file the Disciple and play our own Disciple. God, she's put in so much work. You were so good. Rocksmallers. Hell, we rumble with those guys. Yeah. Oh, this feels so good. This feels so good. I mean, now opponent just resolves, like, I don't know, something ridiculous. And we also have the vial as an onboard trick, right? To just, like, swing through. So we've got, like, what, 7 damage on the board right now? We just, like, throw in Somberwald Alpha. All right, got there. Run it back. Run it back. I mean, that was like just savage deck cooking off. Don't credit me with a 3-0 yet. I can still punt hard. We can have a case of the run bads 2 games in a row, or even just a couple of draws in a row. Hey, James, how's it going? What, you're going to come and tag me out in the morning? Yeah. Basically, suddenly, Jesse's girl was like, all I want to do is see me turn into a giant woman. Anything I'm wanting for Christmas? What would I want for Christmas? I want Fury Road. I would want, like, some kind of deluxe expanded edition of Fury Road that has the black and chrome version, right? Yeah, this is a keep. I wish this wasn't my best option for flicking cards in MtG. If I could just be like, I cannot wait for Steven Universe tomorrow. Newest Steven Universe has me happy. I mean, like, all the Peridot, like, fanboys are tiresome, but I think she's an interesting character. I would have preferred it if she was just, like, straight up villain. But, hey, if we get Peridot on the team, that'd be pretty cool. What do I want for Christmas? Yeah. Giant woman. Haven't you been listening? James, I drafted a savage deck. Yeah, I'm a card flicker. Ho 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 ho. Oh ho ho ho. Always yield. So what, you get a 2/2. Next turn it gets dispersed. God, this card is good. This card is hard to answer. do not have removal. Everyone else in this deck, or in this pod, has had bonkers amounts of removal. If we have to take a pounding from, like... Land. Damn it. I forgot Might of the Masses was in this set. Do not have a fight card. Are you fucking serious? Cool, I just die here. It would have been nice if I had drawn, you know, one of my, like, a Void Mage there would have won the game. Yeah, Managorger Hydra has trample. That's how he did 8 damage to me in one turn. Like, yeah, we had answers for it. We have a deck full of answers for it and got nothing. So excuse me. Blah. All right. We can still win this one. Wait, did we just lose? Was that it? No, we're at 1-1. Okay. Opponent sideboarding. Isn't Managorger Hydra just like... God. Ugh. Like it's Quirion Dryad, basically, right? Yes, I would like to play first. Yes, I would like to keep this. One time no fight card. Oh, thank you, Infinity Edge. Gee, I wonder what this could possibly be. Is it a combat track? Oh, Turner Joseph, I've completed my degree. How far along are you? Oh, I'm really sad to hear that, Electro Sue. I hope things get better for you. But I'm glad you're here. More answers. Plocks give answers. Why is physical chemistry so very, very hard? Because it's not terribly intuitive. There's like 14 different kinds of energies. Gibbs energy, like all the different kinds of heats, enthalpies, entropies. They all sound very much alike. Claustrophobia is really the answer we need here. NTU. That being said, I did enjoy physical chemistry once I got the hang of it, and statistical mechanics, which is kind of related to physical chemistry in that it's like you have to have really good physical chemistry chops in order to do stats mech, was one of my favorite classes in university. I think it may have been my favorite class. Opponent's trying to figure out lines here. Titanic growth is definitely somewhere in the cards. Definitely feeling a Titanic growth here, which will make this a 6/6, so it trades with the spider. Either that or 2 Might of the Masses, which is again super awkward, but I think I'm happy with trading across. We don't draw a card with Alchemist File if we crack it. I want to see if I can kill it somehow. I want to see if he commits it to combat, and I can 2-for-1 him with a trick. If he Titans Growths it to kill the spider, fine. He's really thinking about his lines. Okay. The second Might of the Masses, you say? I think we're still in really good shape. 2 Might of the Masses. That, God, could you imagine if you had put these both on an unblocked Hydra to swing in and do like, God, give it +8/+8? Okay, you blew up my vial. Good for you. Oh, wait. You're not an instant. Well, that's awkward. Punt. Lol, 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 lol. Opponent still has a lot of cards in hand. It's been very difficult finding work in my field after finishing my degree, Turner Joseph. Oh, wait, it'll blow up the thing. Yes, I'm a giant idiot. You're right, I'm so fucking stupid. Wow. Man, you guys are mad. I would like to assign blockers, but okay. We absolutely have a Titanic growth. Yeah, opponent kills us here. What bullshit. Ugh. Like, what are you gonna do? He had it. Like, what do you do? He had a Titanic growth. Yeah, he did 16. Why didn't we block? Man, people are such shitheads. Ugh. Because if we block the Naturalist, he could have just pumped one of the Tramplers. Right? Well, what are you gonna do? We had him next turn, and he ripped the combat trick, so he won. So, all right. Blah blah. Okay, so I'm gonna head out for tonight, and I will see you guys in the future. If you have enjoyed the stream, please consider supporting us either here on Twitch with the subscribe button, where you will get our totally wild emotes, or at our Patreon at www.patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. And if you aren't into either of those things, you know, we do a lot of free streams. All our video content is free, so you can come and check that out at www.loadingreadyrun.com. James will be here in the morning to play more video games. And yeah, we will see you guys later. Thank you very much for your support, and have a great week. Toodles.